Yeah, hello there, Mr. Woosh. Does speak of the cat witch. Oh no, you're all out of bubblegum. Go get some smokes. Is there a way to see base stats without comms? Kind of. Every soldier is saved to your save file, which you can edit in like Notepad++. And it should have their base stats, and then it will have their giant list of comms. Alternatively, if you want to be cheeky about it, if you look at their summary page, that will tell you how much bonus stats they're getting. You're gonna have to do some math, but also the save file will tell you what their psychic stat is, even if you don't have the ability to see psychic stat. Freshness is mana in the way of coding. And yes, I have seen They Live. I'm just being cheeky and ruining your reference. That's why I'm the captain. Also, hello there, Naf. Welcome, welcome. But of course, if my first pair breaks, I'm gonna need a second. Alright, that'll do. So, goal for the day. I have 4 fucking fire bases to go deal with. War crimes ahoy indeed. Now, admittedly, I kind of want to wait until my cloning center is up, because this is going to hurt a lot, and I want to make sure people are ready. This is going to be a job that includes Ubers, because there's no fucking way the cats can do this on their own with specific weaknesses that the ninjas are tailored against. Fitting for the situation at hand. Sink 'em. We're pirates. Morality is a relative thing. Hello, Snivy! Greetings, greetings. Jesus Christ, fighters are fast. Still faster than a nightmare, Jesus. Yeah, that base also needs to go too. Assault Marine armor. Ah, yes, some of the best armor an Uber can have before power armor. This advanced flying armor does not require manual control, which allows us to fit it with extra electronics, and it has an effective weight of 0 despite it being decently armored. It is equipped with strong shields, evasion, and melee. It is a very reactive armor, good night vision, good thermals, increases combat stress by a little bit, but is purely a stat booster. This is fucking good armor. And it's not as bulky as Defender armor, though its side armor is not as good. No Uber armor really has E511 resist. Actually, Guardian's pretty unique in having it. But Ubers are weak against E511. Full bodysuits, I guess, in theme. It's harder to get the chemical on the Uber. So full bodysuits protect Ubers better, but you do not want to cry gas yourself. Ubers catch fire and explode. You are a mutant. In fact, you are very much fundamentally powered as a mutant. Yeah, the reason why cats don't have this problem is because they're not mutants. Call me a rebel. Right, we're working... Okay, you know what? I'll probably wait until... Because power armor for the cats would be really good. It means I could actually take them there, but we may not get to it this day, if that's the case. Yep, we got a simulacrum torso. Zombies baited is a mission type. Basically, you've lured out some zombies. You cannot use Ubers for the situation. Zombies won't come at day, that's logical, but why does it has to be a small cabin in the woods? Yeah. However, using our craft, tanks, or Hilarium-rich Uber gals is impossible as it would tip the zombie masters and ruin our trap. Sorry, this is just always a good beat, or a good bop. For Green Codex, this is actually a really important mission for them because they want zombie juice. As for why you might want to bait the zombies... If you are behind on zombie research, this is a good chance to get said zombie research. We're using gray. People voted for gray, so we got gray. So this mission will actually have far more value to you because you are green. Hello there, Nictus. And Gwyn's not going to be going to anything anytime soon, which kind of sucks. I'm not on the ninja mission yet, you cheeky fucker. No. Oh, you don't even have spare fucking ammo. Alrighty. And nothing else, it's a pinch. Reaper, Commando, Sniper, DOS, Master of Snuffy, DOS. Boneyard has power outages again. The Precinct under siege. I'll let Neb have this one. Where's Neb? Where the fuck are you, Neb? I know you're on the list. There you are. Oh, Wounded 3. Okay, here's what we'll do. HVAPs. Grenade. Yeah, well, it's really easy to pick up, you know, frickin' grenades like candy, because the enemies stockpile them. This music sucks. Dropped. Hello there, Ravage. Want to be careful with my cats. Light armor plus this situation could be very nasty for them. Well within my ability to handle, just, you know, dangerous. Flip the cat once. RPG. How bad's the wound? Jesus, nearly dropped in one. Two's a party. I mean, go ahead and hit us with that reference. I ain't against, you know, learning new things. Because it sounds familiar, I just can't place my tongue on it. Well, yes, obviously. Well, maybe not obviously, but yeah, that checks. It's because I have them loaded up with each. Holy shit, that's a party out there. If I had some grenades, that'd be perfect. Yikes! Yes, that is a B-boy with an LASS. Oh no, we signed up for this. Because unfortunately, we don't get to have our grenades, but they do because they're trying to crash the place. Because this is supposed to be a, police precinct. They don't want to blow up their place. They don't give a shit. God, Serenity was a good movie. I'm a leaf on the wind. Watch me soar. I mean, we are bad guys. That the difference here of why we're playing by rules is that these are the guys that pay us. As it turns out, that has a powerful compounding effect on affecting people's behavior.
Everybody dies.
Damn. Multiple taps into the head right there, I guess. Nice shooting, Kami. Battle goes good. You got tapped in the back, but otherwise alive. Early cat days are always rough.
Help!
Oh, yeah. Cat Buddy helped you out good. Oh! Hi! Like, who was shooting from behind? You did! Some of us are guys. That's tag. It's technically a more than lethal weapon, so yes. Damn, Brick just wanted them dead. Just double tapped him out of existence. Kitty watch. Never mind, mission's over. Good stuff. So as a frame of reference on how bravery levels work, you either get the bravery level or you don't get the bravery level. They always go up in increments of 10. So, good thing to keep in mind there. Nah, fire extinguishers are just useful. I don't think I have room for all the ballers. Yeah, getting the bravery level is the important thing. Yeah, that's a very good training level set. In these modded versions, you can get... Usually you only get bravery by resisting panic, thus making bravery a self-correcting problem. Either you don't panic, or you die. In this mod, healing people will do the trick. Angel of Love, Gatekeeper, Angel of Death, Brick, Veteran, Jashera, Public Enemy, Brick, Patient, Jashera, Ice Cold Killer, Jashera, Warzy, Nurse, Comivax, Murderer, just about everybody? Nightingale, Jägerhaus, Soft Target, Luminous Brick, Jashera, Grunt, Gatekeeper, Will Wagner, Hitman, Luminous Brick, Bullet Magnet, Luminous Brick, Jashera, Gatekeeper. That's the rum. Actually... do I need fancier facilities to make it? Yes, I do. What am I lacking here? Opatronic parts like crazy. Yeah, that's a good use of 10 mil. And an actually good mech at it, too. Eat shit. No airship for you. And that's all their jet fighter scrambling. Ooh, this is a fun one. Except fucking Gwyn's not ready for this shit. Because caught on fire. Fuck. Well, I think Zephyr is a muscle cat? Okay, let me check by strength. Squirrel Wizard's a muscle cat. Zephyr's a muscle cat. This would be a... strong enough to carry an autocannon. Am I out of fucking... No, I've got Cataclysm armor right here. Oh, gorilla armor. Because you're about to see some fucking magic, my dude. Snivy's Voodoo is a 91 base, what looks to be 70, nearly 80. Uh, 91.75 for Snivy. Casey is 94.83. It is damn close. Nice. Okay, bad joke aside. Are you Muscle Cat or... No, I don't think you have Swift Paw or Muscle Cat, so you've still got a direction you can move in. Casey also doesn't have a direction that they've moved in. The shootier one is definitely, Swift Paw. Do I have anything I can extract from meat? No, they do not. You can Swift Paw or you can, That's Vampire Corpse. Where the hell is... Or did I sell off all the fucking... Oh, wait, no, I can still get some meat. To specifically state what each of them does, the Swift Paw does require some melee medals and takes more training. Requires you to go through Gladiator training, which does reduce your Voodoo strength by 1, but also gives you all those bonuses. And Swift Paw gives you plus 5 TU stamina, plus 15 melee, negative 3 morale regen, and you don't give up your reactions. The bodybuilder gets plus 10 HP and strength, plus 1 stun, plus 2 energy regen, but negative 20 reaction. The bodybuilder does not have to go through gladiator training. Ninja Cat does. Though in theory, actually, there is one other road we can take. I don't recommend it, but it could work in theory because you actually are in a uniquely suited position. Herbalist sucks ass. However, it comes with +1 voodoo skill and +30 freshness. It got more value with grandfathering, or rather for the cats that aren't grandfathered, because cats had their cap reduced by 30 for freshness. Herbalist locks you out of getting Swift Paw and Bodybuilder, which is why it's seen as bad, especially since it doesn't give you all that much. You get the Herbalist outfit. That's if you're using the Herbalist outfit. Otherwise, it's basically kind of like being a weird gal. It's a trait that marks you. And then you can put on a unique armor. Ah, house spotted. Also, if you're a convict, you can't take Herb Cat. We learned that one the interesting way. Because apparently convicts aren't allowed to take it. It's only for regular cats. Which is why you're uniquely suited to being able to do that. Hey, Scott, how's it going? Catfee is based off a cat convict, so they cannot herbal. Now, here's the reason why we really like nuke ammo. Hippity hoppity, there goes your fucking building. These are humanists. Honestly, we don't need anything the humanists can provide for us at this point. No, smart cannons don't come with nuke ammo. This is why the strong cats has to, this is why strong cats have to use the autocannon here. And now that I'm not in manufacturing only, I can get as many of these autocannons as I want. And I can print out as much ammo as I want. Get fucked. Understandable, dude. We'll pop a squat and settle on in. We're gonna be at this for a while, and here's hoping the day gets better, my dude. Correction, Jake. There are no Geneva Conventions, just Geneva Suggestions. Shit. They stopped applying when Earth's governments fell apart. But yeah, as a frame of reference, the autocannon has auto 6. This thing is capable of dumping 6 nukes. Well, not 6 literal nukes, but 6 helium-powered rounds every round twice. I can mag dump 12 high explosive rounds every round. Oh, yeah. That was very rude, sir. Why do you think we go to these missions? Well, we found the fuck. That is not a good position to be in to know that's where the armored car is. Shit, shit, shit. I need suppressing fire down that lane. And I certainly suppressed. Uh-oh. It's called not... I fired my cannon recklessly and paid the price for it. They're gone. So other than some accidental ouch, we're good. Oh yeah, most... we can enslave them, yes. Though I will admit, my slavery pen is a little full in the moment. Person of mass destruction. Kills 7 people in 1 turn. Zephyr to the 2nd degree. Bomber, Zephyr, Cannoneer, Zephyr, Squirrel Wizard, Veteran, Will Wagner, Public Enemy, Ice Cult Killer, and Murderer. Squirrel Wizard, Nightingale, Squirrel Wizard, Commivax, Warzy, Will Wagner. Multi-Killer, Zephyr, Squirrel Wizard, Trigger Happy, Will Wagner, Supersize, Squirrel Wizard, Tank Killer, Master of the Autocannon, Zephyr. The rounds I am specifically using is AC Nuke ammo, which is 100 concussive damage. That's it. Ubermaid. With some love and effort, we can turn some of our captive Ubers into a truly powerful and gorgeous status symbol. Training an Ubermaid requires issuing her the proper lingerie and reference materials. Alright, that should do it. Workout for the cat girls. You were saying muscle, right? Concussive isn't bad. They just have some resistance to it. Alright. You walk the path of the swole. This is going to require you to also undertake some gladiatorial training. Hell, does Snivy already have glad training? Oh, you already have gladiatorial training. You were already walking down that path. Can you just swift paw right now? I'm gonna check that. Oh, there's 1.1 now? I was made unaware of this. Let me see if that's going to be a pressing upgrade. Because I have 5... let's see. New enemy, new craft. Big pistol round slayer, treasure bag, proud warrior, museum, shiny niner buff. Unfucked island resort map terrain. Okay, so that's like an upgrade I can do afterwards. It's not a pressing upgrade. You actually qualify. We'll get you back in sometime. Mushroom beer. A secret recipe we have learned from the old Mechtoid, brewed from various unspeakable stuff. Drink it if you're brave enough. Gives you an instant boost of 40 health, even beyond the maximum, but you might cause hallucinations and other predictable side effects. You need to at least have 40 health too. Reduces freshness by 30, works only on oneself. Well, considering I only just was made aware of it now, I did not. I don't have an answer for you in that regard. Mushroom beer requires boom fruit, moonshine, moonflowers, which are in very short supply. The Black Sovereign, Part 4. After subduing almost all demon gods, the Golden Prince took his Black Sovereign against the Pantheon of Light. He challenged the Alabaster Queen to gambling, but her unparalleled wealth proved insufficient against the inexhaustible Sovereign, and she had lost all, including her dignity. Next, he forced the Oracle to give him straight answers to his questions, and in one or another way, it is said he was able to humiliate every celestial spirit. Content, he went back home. On the side of the road, he met the Destroyer. The prince started his spiel, but the God of Rage was in no mood for conversation. He beat the prince into a pulp, took away his sovereign, and threw it into the interstellar void. With his pride shattered, the prince released all gods from his charm, but in exchange they agreed to give him the title of Chief Demon God. As for the Black Sovereign, many have tried to find it, but nobody succeeded so far. Sure. Boom fruit. Nah, nothing really too referencey here, just... Oh, that's actually concussive 52, fuck. Correct. Crackdowns are not good for you. Conversion missions are also not good for you, because that's the church's variant of doing it. Also, the fact of it's treated as a grenade. And that does matter. Well, that sucked. Wait, that was the nightmare. Yikes. Is that the nice ship? Well, I'll take that, but still, like, what the fuck? That's supposed to be the nicer ship, and it got fucking punked with high reaction. Streamer is good. How about you, Kier-chan? Work out for cat girls. We will give it over to Casey. Yep, that checks. Well, our dojo's over in our airbase. No fun deaths for the time being, though. Mushroom beer. Oh. Different thing this time. Eris. They say she's the goddess of discord, but her true nature is much more than that. Her disciples of Dios, her male counterpart called her Lilith, the whore to Satan. Before that she was known as Tiamat, mother of demons, and indeed both the demon gods and celestial spirits are her children. She is the original god, the god of chaos, from which everything else was birthed, including Dios and his trinity. He is the creator of all things, but connections, which are of Eris, of chaos, are older than things, and the existence of connections makes establishing any final order impossible. Eris embodies duality between creation and destruction, and seems to be worshipped by the Shadow Masters. This concept might let us understand their works more. Raiders are good training missions. Getting in there, let's go. Oh, it's a biohazard zone. And that's why we splash on shields. Don't worry, they'll come back from college soon enough. Jaeger bringing the hurt. What are the odds? Damn it. No, it doesn't. Which is why I was like, damn it, when it came to this tile set. Dealing with heart attacks. That'll do. Angel of Love, Brick, Comivax, Angel of Death, Jägerhaus, Public Enemy, Will Wagner, Murderer, Psycho, Trigger Happy, Warzy, Supersize, Will Wagner, Ravager, Master of the Assault SMG, Comivax. That's the fun one. You know, this doesn't really play into their skill set, but I'll make an exception for this one. Man, 17 wasn't all that good. 14 was the classic. That's a gunslinger medal for Wizard. Oh, he's got a fucking computer. Thank you. So now that the fucking murder mod is down... Armor too thick for you. Thunderclap of God coming down. God, nanos are so fucking good. I thought those were Toho players. That's the song of my people. You were up against the fucking wall, and I am the fucking wall. Just Warzy in a nutshell over there. Perfection. He's out. I know you want to let loose with the damn cannon, but hold her steady. Perfection. Airstrike on the way. They are shitting a brick now. Oh, that was the last one who had to give up. Alright, that works. Squirrel Wizard's jacking up on their voodoo skill quite nicely. Oh wow, the Ratman Mob Lieutenant actually gave up. That's kind of amazing, actually. Person of Mass Destruction, Fire Guard, Bomber, Cannoneer, Angel of Love, Fire Guard, Veteran, Brick, Commivax, Public Enemy, Commivax, Patient, Warzy, Ice Cold Killer, Brick, Gatekeeper, Electrifier, Gatekeeper, Squirrel Wizard, Gunslinger, Nurse, Will Wagner, Black Widow, Squirrel Wizard, Gal of Steel, Warzy, Gatekeeper, Murderer, Squirrel Wizard, Brick, Commivax, Gatekeeper, Nightingale, Luminous Brick, Soft Target, Warzy Gatekeeper, Multi-Killer, Bane of Bandits, Fire Guard, Bane of Human Citizens, Fire Guard, Trigger Happy, Commivax, Supersize, Warzy, Bullet Magnet, Warzy Jägerhaus, Gatekeeper, Will Wagner, Ravager, Fire Guard, Shira, Master of the RCF Carbine, Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper is now a max degree Bullet Magnet. So that's plus 3 stamina. Congrats! Because sometimes I forget they exist, and then I get distracted. It is 100% the fact I get distracted with other things happening on the board at the same time. Roving bands? Actually, don't I have access to combat flight suits? I do. And with some strafing runs. Dr. X challenges you. Ah, yes, right, this. Dr. X called us and set the location of the duel she envisioned. The whole place is likely a trap with no way of escaping. go if you want, but I would advise against placing yourself at our mercy. Anyways, you'll be expecting a single-person craft coming, and you'll be wearing a grav ball outfit. No weapons. Rocky. This little bugger here breathes fire, chomps on rocks, and is even less cuddly than it looks. Despite our best efforts, we fail to train it. It seems to only respond to powerful magical spells that are beyond even our best adepts. To make things worse, we can't eat it any more than we can eat stones. In the end, it escaped by digging a tunnel with its let's call them teeth. The rock was both chewed and melted with acid. If I don't see it again in my life, I can totally live with that. EM Jammer. This Franken monster of humanist, alien, and shadow technology will conceal our STC ships in a ball of plasma, increasing their dodge by 12. No, it just, let's just say that it has some particular, royalties I need to pay out. I mean, you two can still pilot a ship. One went the path of the Swollen, the other one went the path of the Ninja. Doesn't stop you from flying a ship. This is true. Am I not allowed to just buy lingerie? I did not know that. That's utterly fucking fascinating. So, firing is how accurate you are. Reaction is, firing is accuracy. Reactions is dodge. Bravery is approach speed. Well, there's only one thing we can do. Jake, you're going in. We who are about to die salute you. I've been waiting for you. Proceed downstairs to the arena and pick up the disc. Don't be afraid. Say hello to Dr. X. Now, to be honest, even with the rebalance to this mission that's supposed to make it harder, it's still way too... Dr. X does not have a chance in hell if you send a proper character. Congratulations. That's all it was. But you do steal some ring-dang-doos, you get another Grav Ball outfit, yay, and you get bits from Dr. X. Now here's the thing. People may not be aware of this, but back in the day, there actually was a lose condition attached to this mission. It's gonna take a minute for her to judge that, you know, she wants to kill us, which is a little annoying, but whatever. So I'm gonna show that off for fun. Oh no, my disc doesn't work. How do I do thing? She's not an end boss, but she is oh my god. I have too much stun recovery. I am showing you my ass. Where the fuck did she go? Oh, there she is. Yeah, just fuck me up, fam. Can I just flee? Hold on. Would flee also work in this circumstance? No, it would not. I think I was helping Heighten out with one of their saves at the time. That doesn't actually work as you think it does. Under Armor is specifically for explosive attacks underneath you. Turn 35. I just want to show off the, you know, interesting loose state no one's going to see. Come on.
Bon appetit. Come out and fight like a real...
Well, freshness is almost cooked, so at this point, that will be... There we go. So here's the loose state. As you come back to your senses, you notice Dr. X standing above you. She slowly removes the final parts of her Grav Ball outfit, then lights up a cigarette, regarding you with a weird, inscrutable look. You're not sure if that's triumph, or curiosity, or greed, or lust, or love. Or maybe all things together. Or maybe a joke, whose meaning is known only to her. One way or another, she looks like she's having the time of her life. She exhales smoke and starts to speak. They say you shouldn't create things you cannot control. I did not know if I had the strength of will to handle you. Yet I won, again. Now the struggle is over, we are all alone here. You and me with no academy interfering. Nothing left to hide between us, as you can see. You know, I was never even considering having children. Maybe I should have, being the head of my household. But in a weird way, you are my child. I raised you. I nurtured you. You and others like you, and you will take your rightful place as my heirs. It makes my black heart tingle with such a strange excitement. It is you who did that to me, you cute little thing. Are you worried about your band? I am sure they will find themselves a new leader. All the struggle, all the fighting, all the worry, it is over for you. A better time starts. You will see the nice family I have created for you and your sisters. There's so much for us to achieve together, things the world has never seen before. Now come, come to your mother. I have such sights to show you. So, back in the day, or supposedly, a scrapped mechanic was that if you lost that fight, that was campaign over. As it stands, yeah, you just get kidnapped. However, that didn't happen. Stingy. A cheap solution to the problem of a nuclear laser rifle. This gun is somewhat underpowered, but also very light. It can be easily used by even the weakest of runts. So here's the actual win condition. Or rather, what's going to go down. Smuggler Lair. We have an approximate location where the smuggler's safe house is in the city sewers, but finding it will require us to explore a huge area. This might be proved difficult as we can smuggle any weapons in, we're still being restricted by city rules, meaning mutants can only infiltrate in special outfits, and humans cannot use too obviously military armor. No point in talking any longer, our job will be lengthy enough. What cats do I want for this one? This is infiltration work, so... Actually, for once, you can use unis. Depends on the mission. If you don't know, usually you just get boxed. Boxing is bad, by the way. Because you're an object that can be shot, but you offer nothing contributing to the fight. After this one, no Wand of Pain. We're gonna want stuns. There are underwater missions, and medals for doing those missions. Okay, we are top heavy. Oh my god, do cats hate fucking water missions? Ow, ray gun. Clear. Not clear, not clear. Yeah, that's what happens with a cat that has blender mode on. Rooms are clear. Nano on. I mean, hey, if they're gonna do the work for you, give them a hand, right?
Help!
ID spotted. Oh, what the shit? That's a rival cat girl. That's a lot of rival cat girls. Oh god, there is... Okay, yeah, motion scanners, if I've got them, which I fucking don't, because I'm an idiot. Hey, you're not trying to impress anyone. Play the game how you want to, my dude. It is a bitter pill to swallow when one must kill their own. But they're certainly not holding back. Yikes, that got a little tight there. Oh, they have their own super magnums. Shit, okay. Don't really need Laslock shotguns. Jesus, prox grenades. Oh, baby, that's Oppatronic parts. Please hook me the fuck up. They'll like those fusion torches. Prox grenades will help them on home defense. Scourge of North America, Tarnf, Murderer, Vintage Medic to a legendary degree, Bane of Human Citizens, NAF, Trigger Happy, Commando for Hire. Yes, a regular frag grenade is better than Boom Fruit. I think Hilarium does 126 damage. There are many old ruins in the world, underground or otherwise, and these valued specialists are professional looters. In this line of work, requiring climbing, rappelling, and running from monsters, armor is usually a hindrance, but runners wear some protection against melee and chem. They also are in top physical form and trained in stealth and defense against dark magics. Their fancy and expensive equipment grants them Night Vision 12. Our sponsors consider Tomb Runners to be pests and won't be upset if we dispose of them, just like any other bandits. There are very few legends that cross over cultures and times the way the Crystal Skull legends do. They're contemporarily shared by indigenous people all around the world. These legends have been handed down from generation to generation for thousands of years, which attest to their enduring power. It is said that each skull contains 13 spirits of power, imprisoned into the skull even before any human or mutant existed. Crystal Skulls give the user mastery over time itself if the spirits are satiated with the time taken away from others. 50% of damage dealt while wielding it is returned to time units. Mind effect. The skull can also be used to read minds. The price of that power is heavy, as usage can lead to insanity or even death. This magnetic memory rule is extremely durable. Still, it is a small miracle it survived until our times, even considering that the UAC facility we recovered it from managed to stay powered the whole time. With a bit of effort, we can repair and read the data stored within. What kind of 500-year-old mysteries will it uncover? UAC-8YY. UAC started to research interdimensional gates when it learned that the star gods know other dimensions to be real, but are afraid of crossing there. The secret hope was that this technology could be used to escape the Conquerors. At a huge cost, stumbling blindly, UAC eventually succeeded, was closed down by MarsSec. However, the technology survived with what seems to be mysterious help from the other side of the gates. So you have me now, you've won me fair and square, and I don't go back on my word, but whatever you do to me, I will always be your mother of sorts. What do you require of me? So, for some reason, I was looking into seeing what happens, because they've expanded upon Night X, so to speak. The problem is, if you hire her, it, for some fucking reason... No, it's prank, because that gets you affection. For some reason, it crosses over into Red Mage, and you're not allowed to share the Fountain of Youth, whatever the hell that is. And I really don't get it why that's a walk-off there. But, what the fuck ever at this point. I'm curious about, how that storyline goes down. So we're gonna prank her, and that's how we're gonna do this. Because there is a lot of shit you can do with Dr. X. A lot of shit. Xgos. Perhaps the most powerful anti-tank, anti-fortification variant of the armored car. The power of the Gauss weapon is well known, and this car carries quite the big specimen. I'm not feeling anything kind of so doom and gloom in the moment. Let's say... There we go. That's a bit more my mood right now. The immediate benefit is that we can cheaply print various complex Imperial equipment. However, this requires automation, which is represented by 50 units of workshop space. That's Moon Goose. But yes, now we can start printing our own bits, which is very important. Yeah, but only the thing that goes first will actually take effect. Now we're gonna need a lot of aquaplastics for this. That's 2 mil in the pit. Blessed are the works of the masters. Eternal is their rule. Caution: exercise restraint when linking telepathically with members of the local population, especially those outside the ruling class, since their neural pathways are cluttered with strong engrams of empathy, sexual reproduction, and a million physiological features. High risk of contamination. Overexposure may lead to obsessive thoughts, lack of focus, unnatural behavioral impulses, and a general drop in work efficiency. No one is immune. Report any unit suspected of overuse of mind control over local inhabitants as to your coordinator, as it may be a sign of contamination. Words, "I need to study their minds more to be more effective at my work," are the most common excuse used by infected units. Turbana de Diablo. Why not? Let's go and get him! Holy shit, Arcanus rounds. Well, you were worried that you weren't going to get back into the med bay. Who the fuck shot those Arcanus rounds? There you are, you fucker. And there goes Scotty. They'll get back to us when they do. Who's got a nano? Shit, fading from the world. Ow! Are you fucking kidding? At least it doesn't seem to have done that much damage, but on the other hand, like, fucking hell. I was tempted to bail out, but if I didn't suffer that much damage, we're fine. Well, then fucking do Necrodancer, my dude. Jesus Christ, Doggo took a lot of fucking laser to the head. Bullets seem to have worked better, though. Shit. Murder Kitty, not on present mission, but otherwise doing alright. What's your spell list? Honestly, I'm tempted to just Mind Knife fuckers. Voodoo, Mind Control doesn't seem like the right play here. Jesus. Not even Mind Knives work out fairly well. What's your Mind Resist? It's... yeah, fairly good. Oof, you're at a lot of health, too. This one's looking more like a shooting match. Which Tarnf is very good with that commando rifle. Jesus Christ. That's a kill. Make sure we have an escape plan. Meowdy meowdy, Zephyr. This is fundamentally the problem with fighting zombie-based units, though. They are tough as goddamn nails. But yes, flying armor is incredibly nice. Oh, that's very bad sound. Wow, okay, so they went to go fucking rush from halfway across the map my best melee character. You're not terribly bright, are you? How much physical dodge do you have in Unipuma? Reaction 40, melee 10, bravery 20. So that is a fucking dodge stat of 20 plus 80, roughly estimated. That's about 120% dodge in Unipuma. From front, they physically cannot hit fucking Fire Guard. From side, they might. From back, they actually have a chance in hell. Evening, Winters. Lego 2K Drive? Not heard of that. Oh, it turns out there's another werewolf. Oh well, cat's on that one. There are 4 werewolves? Wow, I do not remember this mission correctly then. That is Vampire. who attempted to get into melee with my cat and failed. Fireguard has no time for your bullshit. Empty the mag. We're gonna have to go hunt down that fucking werewolf. Hey, Vintage is back up on their feet. Just racking up more medbay time. Because as it turns out, Arcanus rounds fucking suck. Ow. And he knocked himself out after trying to claw somebody in the ass. God, fuck. Arcanus rounds are funny, but I'm not intending to use them. At least not on a hand cannon. Scourge of Europe, Fireguard, Tarmp, Vintage Medic, Commando. Angel of Death, Tarmp, Commando, Patient, Vintage Idol. Patient, Ice Cold Killer, Vintage Medic, Idol, Commando for Hire, Ravamage, Lightbringer, Laquetrian, Lady Luck, Neb, Black Widow, Commando, Ravamage, Grunt, Laquetrian, Sniper, Nap, Master of the Gyro Stabilized, Commando, Master of the Advanced Lasgun, Ravamage. You did it! You went the distance! You did the thing! Go, go, go! Plus 10 bravery, let's go! The Gnome Disc. We thought that a cyber disc was way too small to fit a cockpit into. Indeed it is, but if you take a nude gnome with her love of hiding inside boxes, add her custom-tailored compartment, a life support capsule with optronic interface, and put two discs together, such a feat becomes a possibility. Piloted vehicle tech required. Comes with purple shields. Volleyball happened. Ninja Supremacy. These missions are flown by all kinds of ninja bases. They have a global reach and they're a major danger to our ships. In general, due to their weird technology, ninja ships have much better detection ranges than faction shipping. This is the best way to identify them. APCs are launched by airfields and outposts. They're ground vehicles, pretty tough but not very dangerous. Jet bikes are launched by outposts. These are very small, nimble, fast targets. They can be lethal to any ship without accurate weapons or very good gunners, but are otherwise weak. Jet fighters are launched by airfields, small targets with 325 nautical mile radars and 2,200 max speed. It takes a moderately well-armed craft to defeat one, but they tend to hunt in packs. Seekers have huge radar ranges, and it's better not to touch them without a well-armed craft. Interceptors is all we've gathered. They're much faster and nastier jet fighters. Bombers are 3,600 and launch inaccurate nukes. Pillow books are about to be useless to me. I can't do, I can't do the DC Comics run. Ah, yes, ninjas take 1,000 infamy. Fuck you. The cloning center is complete. This allows us to revive the Sleeping Beauty. So from what it does, from what I understand, is that it will reduce your stats for a time, but you can get those back. This is basically a perpetual motion machine. However, there is one downside to this. Any grandfathered cats have higher freshness stats than other people. This means that those stats aren't going to go back up because their caps are lower now. Other than that, it should be fine. Also, nothing that nepotism can't fix. Oh, shit! Okay. Turns out Z-Opposer actually is the perfect combination to conduct fusion training. I'd prefer better air fighters instead of 2 elite cats. Don't get me wrong, it's good shit, but I put elite pilots in good craft and they still fuck it up. Jesus Christ, that's a voodoo power-upper too. That's not bad. That's not bad. Well, congratulations to Zio, the combi, ninja pirate. Damascene training for Gabo, or for Ninja Zombie. Huntress training for Jushera. May as well get my Gabos while I'm at it. Get the other cat, why not? Nightshade. Buff up Knitnat. No one named needs the stasis pods. Fusion training is for the Ubers. Give me a sec. Spectre Aircar. A state-of-the-craft battery-powered craft. Once it belonged to Dr. X. If we clear her stuff out, we could use it for our own purposes, like infiltration. Crew 8, Pilot 1. The Spectre is... it exists. Analytical Ocular. A very advanced and sophisticated device that allows you to quickly analyze an enemy who's within your sight. It's able to record and store huge amounts of information. What do I require of you, you ask, smiling and licking your lips. What do you expect of a pirate? You're being taken to the caboose. We're having a feast tonight. Dr. X gets deposited in a huge pot. You savor her shocked expression and notice her clarity of mind as she doesn't try pointless protesting or bargaining. Just looks at you with these big green eyes. As the water gets hotter and hotter, she is no less shocked when you cut the heat and proceed to wash her up. Why, did you really think I'm letting you off the hook so easy, Godrun? Such a silly girl. You will serve us a dinner, not be it. You pat her head as the whole crew laughs. Anyway, ninja training to show off what that is. Fusion. The pinnacle of martial achievement. The fusion of pirate and ninja arts. This requires obtaining the first silver skull in traditional and radical, as well as one iron skull in cavalier and partygoer. +1 night vision, +2 voodoo, +3 energy regeneration, +4 health, +5 reaction, +6 stamina, +7 freshness. Fusion is for the weird person who walks both roads. And again, it is for the Uber, as far as I'm aware of. Yeah, Fusion Arts is exclusively for Ubers, but all Ubers can undertake it. Yeah, for Revolutionaries, they get Ritual of Rebirth, which can reroll their stats. Peasants get Nightingale augmentation. They can also get Life Force focusing. You've taken Sai out to an exotic location where you've busied yourselves with the usual stuff two adult women of your stature would do for fun. Sightseeing, physical exercise, shopping, eating ice cream, brawling, lazing about with a glass of alcohol in hand, to finally talking the evening away in a luxurious sleeping room, in a hotel, on a boat, on a plane. Naturally, all bills are on you. It's not like you lack funds. Ninja Transport. This Sky Ninja vessel is used to establish new outposts as well as carry supplies, workers and troops between existing ones. It is unarmed. Everything has been sacrificed to achieve high speed for a bulky battery-powered air truck. Actually, one thing I should make sure to do. It's those fucking oppatronics. I played a little game with our prisoner. I offered her freedom if she won an arm wrestling match with one of our gals. The results were predictable, but I had a fun time watching the game while sipping my wine. 250 points, get an Uber. Boom Gun. This huge scattergun has awesome destructive power, however it is not very effective at long ranges. This is basically a turbo shotgun. We enjoy the turbo shotgun and can now use it from the field. Some of the UAC portals led to places which appear to be located in other universes, however with laws of physics similar to our own. Others led to dimensions much weirder, where reality worked on principles more resembling a nightmare. These were collectively dubbed the Shadowlands. Most inanimate matter from our universe couldn't persist there in coherent form, but living things somehow could. Researchers who braved these hellscapes naked and unarmed were usually killed, captured, or transformed. Nevertheless, contact with the local life forms was sometimes established, and first technologies started to be developed, either to adapt to the Shadowlands or tap their unique resources. Should probably get these fucking vampires out of my running so I can use the arcane books without a problem. We've already read about the Black Sovereign. Pentagrill's back! That's a gunship. That's a big fucking boat. That's a terror mission waiting to happen. Tank Heavy Laz. This tank carries our new mighty laser cannon as an ultimate armor killer. 275 fucking damage. That thing puts holes into people. That thing kills the sectopod. This government compound... Okay. These missions still suck. Nice to see this mission hasn't fucking changed at all. No, too far away and too many fire bases. Taking the point hit will have to do. Another assassination attempt, they just happen. Power suit fabrication. We have advanced to a point we can now produce customized powered armor parts from raw materials. This will not only allow us to stop relying on salvage, but we will also be able to design completely new suits of powered armor. The fabrication process is fast but requires a lot of automation, taking up 100 workshop space. Also requires a printer. Grim Legends. Imperial purifiers have visited Earth in days of old for reasons unknown. Those who survived the encounter with a star god in black compose legends about supernatural death masters. He is known in many cultures under the name of Grim Reaper, Thanatos, Koseki, Deathless, Dementor, etc. It is equally possible that he impersonated these mythical figures to cause greater fear. The Way of Death. The second of the Nekomimi 7 Ways of Trounce. According to this way, combat should be concluded immediately after it starts, with the first attack. It also notes that in order to be effective, an attack must be performed from up close, so that one is able to decide on the most efficient maneuver. This way emphasizes quick action, decisiveness, and bravery. Its ritual weapon is a special large caliber pistol, though historically it was a type of boomerang designed to be thrown or used as a melee weapon. Well, you're about to find out. The fuck? Okay, somebody's fucking dumb. $50 versus... I'm not gonna go for hell rounds. We're fighting inside our base, and the tank can easily blow itself up. Ninja Zombie was caught out in the bluff and will not be participating in this combat. Hey, I ain't gonna question what you do in your free time. Jägerhaus was caught out in the bluff. Nictus was not. I forgot to re-equip Jake from their armor. Why is Zio in cast? That seems like caught out in the bluff to me. Alright, that's enough. Let's get this ass whooping. Oh, the government's coming to attack. Nah. Hey, Toothless. Anyway, we don't have to be too terribly concerned. This is more annoying than anything else. I mean, they can fuck around. They'll just find out. Look, tomato, tomato, right? What is the fucking strafe button? Control Shift. There we go. I mean, cats get drunk too. Remember, they're not Ubers, and they're drinking Uber booze. There's a very good chance that cat's fucking sloshed. Yikes, those are lasers. Carapace is too thick. Ow, ow, ow. Redcoats are tough, Jesus. I mean, I don't imagine they hold up well in a brawl, but... Yeah, they're still not moving all that much. I'm fairly certain... Probably would be... Oh, nope, they are moving. They are most certainly moving. Yikes. Still, they don't move all that much, which, again, makes me wonder if there's something wrong with them trying to assault from those, locations. Fuck you. I was having me a nice drink, and now you fuckers all meowed it up. Die, you bunch. Fuck meow. That's a big Gauss gun he's got. That needs to go. That's a rocket. Okay. Oh, you're the fucker with the rocket launcher. Yeah, fuck you. Job's done. Thanks, Big G. Fuck you and stealing all of our points. Because yes, they will still blame us after they've tried to hit open our front door. They are assholes. Defender for everybody. Scourge of North America, Fireguard, Gwyn, Tidus, Neb, Naf, Estar. Veteran, Warzia, Neb the Squid. Patient, Jashera, Ice Cold Killer, Fireborn, Das, Murderer, Archaon, Soft Target, Ninja Zombie, Zio. Max level for Zio. Congratulations. Trigger Happy, Archaon, Cavalier for everyone, but Zio just hit max degree, and so did Dr. Rex. Supersize, Ninja Zombie, Jashera, Master the Advanced Lasgun, Angel. Lost one of my pilots. I seriously doubt on this one, but who knows? Yeah, that's not happening. I don't get it. Like, fucking... shit's super accurate nowadays. No, you are not, because you are currently hurting from getting fucking vampired. Yeah, you're pretty fucked up right now. Also, I can get rid of the fucking rail pod. So we're pulling out some of the heavier crew for this one. I'm even authorizing the use of a tank. We're fighting Academy, so a Psyker is not well suited to the situation. You are... First of all, holy shit, 153 freshness. But you have spent 1,035 days of sick leave. You also have grown to have 34 fucking voodoo. What a goddamn champion. Well, let me finish up my deployment first. Say hello to assault armor. Ah, there's the main problem. Backpack. So for someone like Badger, much more applicable to wear this shit. But for someone who's carrying a missile in their back pocket, not so applicable. Psychic powers like crazy? And that is something I should make. I should get those charms up and running. I should have had these ages ago, but who gives a fuck? We'll get them now. Because charms fit on the jewelry slot. As of the moment, we're deploying for something fairly big, so... Is there a way to make this work? Actually, RPGs aren't going to be needed because this isn't going to be a mission that has, They don't have tanks, they have cyber discs. Get those HVAPs in there. Smart gun's still plenty fine. Let's go get him. Oh shit, that's their provost immediately. Don't care. That's another provost out there. That's, I think, a scientist dead. Oh my god! How many provosts are out here? What the fuck? Kind of a waste of smart cannon, but whatever. And that's why we wear combat armor. Unfortunately, with all the flying targets on the field, my my blender cat's not going to be useful until we get closer. Fucking hell, that's heavy plasma. We are definitely not in goddamn Kansas anymore. Disc. That's not good. I'll take my one for the day. Or rather, my personal one. So unfortunately, yeah, the cats are just gonna struggle to get in there right now, because it's mostly a slogfest, especially with all the fucking high-tier units. Though I guess Defender of the True Science is gonna be real fucking easy to get if you're doing this shit. This is why we have the means to counter their flight. That's a fucking blaster launcher. Actually, how well does red dissipate? Plasma. Laser electricity stab. Plasma does full damage, damn. We do not want him on the field. That fucking heavy plasma is deadly. Thankfully, that heavy laser ain't gonna do shit. Personal shields are in breach. Dumping the payload. What are your targets? It's overkill, but heavy plasma leaving the field is important. Yikes, that's a quick fire. Mag dumping. You can reload next round. Yeah, once you're able to actually get inside the building, you're good. But for right now, you just can't. I know that planked a lot, but who cares? Oh, actually, you could have seen. Alright, whatever. Those shields are definitely gone by this point. That's a blaster launcher that went wrong. That is Naf getting fucking slapped. Shit. Well, Nap, say your piece or be sleeping beautied. Point seen. Fire mission away. Ah, you had to spend more than... Fuck. Your shields are in breach. Hit the dirt, it's your safest spot. Speaking of wall hacks and not having them. Thank God for light tactical units and their fragility. Fuck me. Oh, double fuck me. That's very bad. Jesus, even despite all that, they still just get knocked out on the dirt. They're not long for the world, I bet you, but still, that's... Yikes. There's at least 5, maybe 6 on the field. Moving to new fire position. Why does he have a Wyvern shot plasma gun? Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the field for this. That I'm aware of. This fucking smart gun ain't doing shit nowadays on these fuckers. There may come a day where you will have to be out here. Damn it, too thick. Smart Magnums would have been the better pick. Yikes. $10, $11, maybe $12 provists. Plus entourage. $13. Shit. Get them on fucking board. You're the one with the fucking nano. Fuck it, I don't got time to aim. Nailed it perfectly. Rat-tat, ready to go. I don't know what that red gun is, but that's definitely been fucking up my people. Yeah, no, she'll live. The nano medkit gave her back 8 times 6, a lot of HP. Is she out of combat? Probably. Will she live? Almost definitely. However, we need to take cover and let our armor take care of the heavy boot pounding here. That's what they signed up for, and they're gonna do their job now. Some lucky hits, I think. Equestrian's taking a lot of shot. Damage report. Can is ready to fire. Can is engaging. Yeah, just unfortunately my Swift Paw has just not been able to approach. Just the unfortunate truth of the matter. God, your front plate's fucking slag. Cyberdisk! Kill target spotted. That's a bag. All it takes is one, my dude. Surprise Cyberdisc is the last thing you want to see in life. Belt is red. Damn it. Actually, you know what? Badger's basically back in it. Oh, those are fucking plasma blunderbusses. Assassin Cat finally can get into play. Field turn breach, that's all she needs. Go and get him, Wavy. Ah, speaking of surprise Cyberdisc. With 41 plus wounds, she'll be fine for a round, but I've got to get there quickly. So who the fuck sees that target? Probably the only one who can is you. Well, you have more chances to try and snipe them. Needless to say, that assault armor saved lives today.
Cut it out!
She'll hate life, but she'll live. And I was gonna let you live, you dumbass. Oh, that shield. Right, that's just a mind thing. That's a mistake. Whatever. There's a fire on somebody, but they should be okay. Okay, they're now just asleep. You're willing to use lasers on my ass. There we go. Ah, too low of morale. That should do it. Well, that'll do. Oh boy. Okay. Nope. We're good in all capacities. So the fuck's an elite plasma gun? Because that's a new one. I took home one provost. God damn it. So I'll either get it from a operative, a counselor, a provost, or a novice. So I'm hoping... No, I'm going to have to 50-50 this shit. God damn it. Um... This is where the surplus goes. Oh, I had a fuck ton of aquaplastics here. I didn't need to buy all those. Fuck. Alright, whatever. In case your plasma gun wasn't plasma gunny enough, now we plasma gun your plasma gun so it can plasma gun even harder. Veteran, Rugged, Ice Cold Killer, Tarmf, Defender of the True Science, Rugged and Gwyn. That is 10 bravery, 10 freshness. That freshness is fucking amazing. And you only have to kill 3. And there was like 12 on the mission. Fuck. Idol, Rugged, Gal of Steel, Rugged Laquetrian, Sister of Mercy, Tarmf, Tank Killer, Rugged, Tarmf, Badger. Sleeping Beauty, Badger, Bullet Magnet, Laquetrian, Rugged, Ravager, Rugged, Master of the Vulcan Minigun. On the vehicle, Rugged, Master of the Smart Cannon, Gwyn. Wait, it didn't drop the document. Oh, it didn't even do the voice thing. That sucks. I'm sorry, dude. But thank you graciously there, Scotty, for the 13 months. A year and some change. Thank you graciously. May you continue to enjoy your stay. Xpiratez. A strong plasteel armor using synth muscle to enhance strength and cybernetic interface to aid aiming. Baseline females only. Redesigning it for other kind of soldiers seems kind of impractical to us. It's basically assault armor without the jump pack for the females. Trying to get lucky. I really should get on those fire missions, but on the other hand, that's Monster Hunter stuff. Katanas. You know what? Sword. And Will Wagner can come along just in case we gotta actually, you know, shoot people for this one. They were a heavy gunner. They were using other weapons at the time, too. Oh, fuck. Okay, no, that's not happening then. And I'm a lazy bastard. Xpiratez. Why can't you make stingrays? You are lacking for chemicals. The Red Queen. Digging deeper into the UAC data reels, we have uncovered a diary of a researcher signed only as the Red Queen. She made many forays through Tannhauser Gates into a realm called Void, Abyss, Nightosphere, or Nine Moons. There, the Red Queen became changed and gained knowledge that baffles our minds. Her notes reveal bits and pieces about her pet project of changing some sort of old Earth automobile into a gate-creating device. If we understood even half of this, we might be able to punch a gate into this void. However, to comprehend a pure-blood mad scientist, you need another pure-blood mad scientist. And thus, we're stuck. This form of vampire can fly, control minds, drain health, and turn near invisible. How any of that makes sense, we do not know. I think the Red Queen is the Red Mage. Not 100% certain on that, though. This pattern of armored car packs a pair of smoothbore autocannons that fire heavy buckshot as well as a variety of specialty munitions. Basically a giant mobile shotgun. Courtesy of Dr. Wang's Emporium, we now can assemble armored cars armed with the automatic grenade launcher. This weapon is pretty heavy and cumbersome, but delivers a lot of explosive ordnance for such a small package. Do I really feel like doing that? No, I don't. I can just take the hit. Casey has returned. So, Godrune, you begin, smiling. You were so diligent in serving the dinner that I humored you by returning your gadgets and even giving you some clothing. You don't mention that said clothing, while exquisite, fails to really cover anything of substance. What a lovely sad face. Now do tell, what happened to the gals you've managed to capture? Dr. X shifts and says, I have created for them a place to live. A nice place where no one can hurt them. Do you really think you can impose this life of violence upon those inexperienced girls? You wince, seeing that sudden blaze of anger. Very well, if I believe you'd really hurt them, you'd be dead now. Let's talk about you, though. During one of my voyages, I managed to find a so-called Tannhauser Gate. But it's not quite a gate, or a hole, or a portal. It is a transfer. You transfer the Shadowlands as a conscious wave of energy. The things you see, stars being born and dying, galaxies passing by. Then I landed in what you call the weird dimension, naked except for my ocular and a couple of other small devices. I think the transfer only lets specific patterns of matter through. Since these devices were attuned to my nervous system, this goes both ways. I was unable to take anything back with me. I have seen unending tunnels bathed in a purple haze and experienced dreamlike states. I barely remember having to fight some sort of humanoids before being forced to go back. And we're going to be talking to Dr. X for quite some time. Hey, blood rituals. I pranked her, bro. Just got pranked. Oh, good. This is a fitting track. Oh, good. It's werewolves. Well, it has a hidden downside now of locking you essentially out of the better end of the Red Mage's quest line nowadays. Yeah, you can't share the Fountain of Youth with, or supposedly you can't share the Fountain of Youth with, Red Mage if you, prank X. I don't get why this is the case, honestly. But it is what it is. I mean, hey, that also works too. The entire point of nuke ammo is that it's a convenient pocket-sized death ball. Crate of violence, Hilarium grenades. Everything works in this analogy. Well, we saved the castaway gal. Lightbringer, Angel, Nightingale, Gatekeeper, Supersize and Master the Assault SMG, Luminous Brick. That's Rectilian Bats, don't feel it. Don't feel that one either. UAC Mega Chain Gun, a craft-mounted grandchild of the UAC Chain Gun. Uses standard 30mm, extreme rate of fire. Oh god, the amount of fucking DACA that thing will push out. Metaspider. This unit of light-powered armor is dedicated to nanosurgery and is equipped with the tools to operate in any environment. Exosuit. These tools can also be used to cut enemy armor while not damaging too much. Comes with red shields. Weighs 30. Stress -6. Long story short, did you ever want to be... Did you think that the nurse outfit wasn't enough? Did you want to happen to be a Medicaid trooper? It's pretty good, honestly, from initial inspection. Haven't tried it out on the field yet, but... The Way of Shadow. The fourth of the... Oh, that's just a Mikote from fucking 14. The fourth of the Nekomimi's 7 Ways of Trounce. This way claims that an enemy should be attacked from concealment before they even spot the danger. It emphasizes staying unseen to the enemy while learning about as much of them as possible. The ritual weapon for this Nekomimi for this way is a crossbow. However, in practice, the adepts mostly use sniper rifles and similar weapons. I mean, what do you think they're doing? They trounce on your corpse. Destroyer. I'll let that one fly. As much as I don't want to. I lost one of my cats. Oh, it's not even an armored car. We're literally just driving by and mowing them down. Sermon book. This form of vampire can fly, control minds, drain health, and turn near invisible. How any of that makes sense, we don't know. Applenomics. What makes some of the wild-growing apples so perfect that no substitute can be found to power our alcohol business? Only the passion of gnomes for developing ever-better blends of synthetic food and drinks allowed us to unlock this mystery, its complexity rivaling Star God tech. Now we can produce Chateau de l'Amour with much higher efficiency and no need for apple hunts. This requires a cloning facility, a still, some Hilarium, and 50 workspace to process automation. Damn it! The Star Gods pursue an unending quest of gathering data on all possible paths of evolution. This seems like a major reason for conquering more and more worlds. They have created the Academy for the singular purpose of gathering biological and physiological data from all over the world, then sending it to Mars for to the governed brain to process. Nobody in the Academy needs or really wants to know all this, as long as they can enjoy their privileges. Hilarions. It's more like a dream than an actual project, explains Dr. X. Enhancing powerful psychers with Hilarion metabolism, a technique I used on myself, is problematic. It wouldn't be possible to create an army that way. On the other hand, improving Ubers with Siren or maybe zombie biology, that makes sense. We could make warriors to rival the star gods, yet it's likely pointless. It would require modification of an unheard of level of complexity and a much deeper understanding of biotechnology. There we go! Merchant Advisor Jashira looks very pleased. Undoubtedly, Neko Mimi successfully pulled off a deal with a huge profit in their favor. Craft-mounted and personalized energy shields will make a civilization that has long mastered interstellar travel a formidable force, and this will surely change the political map in many systems or even sectors. But we have nothing to worry about, because we are friends. Now we may acquire Space Guardian, and Space Trooper power suits. Listen, Brigador. Now, to be fair, they cost a fucking bucket. But I have money, so it's not a concern. And yes, we're actually dipping into our funds pretty heavily here. Advanced las gun requires Snuffy. The Red Mage is quote-unquote angry because we have a copy of her luggage and that spawns an event despite the fact that she has the Red Tower already. That's a big one. Not much I can do about that. See, cat. Mushrooms are good for certain things. For the green codex, it's goddamn amazing. Anyone with magical aptitude should take cards. Tommyvax throwing with those spears. And Brick ain't doing too bad either. It was off course anyway, but still, god damn it. Ooh, somebody's got a crossbow. There we go, that's a kill. About to say, did you just miss into the other target? Because that would have been awesome. Oh, okay, they went for the one above. Okay, good. The Uber can take that kind of hit. Ah, yes, Shira, this is the underwater mission you were asking about. Yes, they do exist. Oof, 3 fatals. That's not kind. Mostly just underwater diving. I know there is Devil's Reef, which is known as that mission nobody fucking does because they hate it. Underwater missions aren't bad. You can get a lot of good loot, especially early on. It's also a primary source of finding shadow orbs. And Ubers can handle just about anything in the sea, even at basic levels. Deep ones are a problem. Hallucinatoids, if you see one, you fuck off. To make special shadow weapons, you need shadow orbs. Shadow orbs you can find in the ocean pretty easily. The cats can't go down there unless they have some sort of breathing suit. You can get oxygen tanks before you have chiller outfits, and that will solve your problem. As long as you prepare for the task at hand, you'll be fine. Veteran, Will Wagner, Nurse, Jägerhaus, Nightingale, Comivax, Will Wagner, Shira, Primal, Luminous Brick, Diver, Angel, Shira. Just a matter of practice, my dude. I don't really no, fuck that, fuck that. Okay. The Way of Claw, the third of the Nekomimi's 7 ways of trounce. This way favors speed and dodging, which serves to exhaust the enemy with many light attacks coming from all sides. It emphasizes agility, flexibility, and initiative, as well as stamina. Its ritual weapon is a clawed gauntlet, though an important modern attribute of this way is a space fighter. So, were people, satisfied with the first fucking science vessel? Because here comes round fucking 2. Okay, so let's see. This, Neb. I'll bring Casey along for this one because they haven't gotten to do anything all day. You're not yet. You got the last one. You'll get this one too. As much as I adore that fucking smart gun, it's not working out for them right now. Why is Zio still in Castaway? Well, they're the next one in line to get fucking direct upgrade to Assault. Start putting on Hilarium Charms. Jesus, some people are just on the margins right now. Yes, they do, because everyone benefits from a Hilarium Charm. It's weird, but it's not coded. Oh, now you dungeon to death me. Fuck you. And Snivy returns. Let's go get him! Oh god, this spawn is interesting. I'd say we're borderline abort spawn, because this one's super shit. Fucking hell, that just packed the shit out of their rear armor. Front armor holds, and we're gonna see where it goes from there. And Rugged is splat. Rugged, say a piece or be dead. I am fairly certain that everyone's on the Sleeping Beauty goodness, but that is a dead tank. Fair enough. I think I can do a better turn one, but good faith. So, if it don't end up working out much better for turn one here, I'll just say fuck that. I mean, folks around here pay it forward a lot, so, yeah boy. Actually, you'll resist plasma better. Yo, Zio! On the last bullet, too. Yikes. Now you're right here. Ow! Nanomed! Nanomed! Anything to disrupt their line right now. Yeah, this is a particularly rough combat. No shot, my fucking ass. Jesus, yeah, I need something to deal with that super heavy plasma. Getting to use my big fucking cannon. Not the most glamorous kills, but those are very much clipping their eyes. Ah, yes, just pile on more wounds. Don't worry, it's fine. Okay, you still got red. Disc! Jesus, another hit on fucking Badger. They are not having a good day. Hit something else what you weren't supposed to. Ooh, Esper in the background, too. Ooh, that was... Oh, that's incredibly spicy. Yeah, no, we're gonna fly a cat on that. Dropping that bitch. Ah! That's a fuck moment. And you just were one TU over. Fuck. Fuck it, hit that bitch with plasma. Got him. That's a bag. There you are. Nah, I haven't dipped into DRG for a while. I just realized you have no fucking medkit. Normally would be funny, but I kind of want a province to live, so yay! It's too heavy to be thrown. Damn it, it'll have to do. Oh, they just blasted fucking Tarmp in the face. Hard. Well, Tarmp, say your piece, or, fucking be sleeping beautied. Oh, right, keeping Provost alive. Not today. Honestly, I have not kept track of this shit. This is not exactly a mission of... yes, I will feed the kills. It's a, oh god, kill that thing, kill that thing, kill that thing. But considering I can now semi-reliably kill out science vessels, I think we're gonna be okay for gathering that on people. They're gonna kill their own.
Cut it out!
The nano med kit actually saved their life. Actually, I think the grenade did, like, no damage. Oh, huh, you took a wound. You're good. Alright, let's get in there. The tactical wedge has been formed.
Cut it out!
Jesus Christ. Gwyn's strong enough to fucking do uber tier damage. That's nuts. Fear to try and get them to panic. There we go. Three scientists, which can be taken in for taskmasters. One provost means I get their secrets. Espers can be taken in as slaves. Yeah, that's basically about as good as we could have hoped. Scourge of North Africa, Jake Winters, Badger. Defender of the True Science, Tarmp Zio. Nurse, Badger to a full degree. Black Widow, Gal of Steel, Murderer, Multi-Killer, Rugid. Bane of the Academy, Gwyn. Bane of the Academy, Zio. Tank Killer, Rugid, Jake. Bullet Magnet, Rugid. Ravager, Rugid, Master of the Vulcan Minigun. Vehicle, Rugid, Master of the Commando Rifle, Tarmp, Master of the Golden Pistol, Zio. Deliberator. Wherever your destination, hell or hallelujah, it carries you there so fast. So fast. Carries 10, pilots 2. It could work, but we can do better. Ah, the revolution takes what it wants. Hey, an Uber. So I know we said fire bases today, but honestly, might be wiser to do fire bases next month, because I also want to get the power armor that we just researched and everyone rested. A lot of points this month already, so... Temperance is... keen. No, thank you. Don't feel like fighting demons right now. Armored Car Havoc. As the name implies, this type of armored car is best suited for raising chaos. Comes with a Havoc launcher. Auto fires 8, snaps 2, aims 2. Comes with napalm, fusion, and high explosive variants, and it has a clip size of 24. It's, as one would say, particularly nasty. Yeah, you'll still be in medbay for a while. Though with the cloning bay, that does help with, medical pragmatism. Fatty. A Gatling laser. Is there anything else more to ask for? Works well as both a short and long range. Disc 14mm. The gnome disc can turn on a dime and bring its weapons to bear from an elevated position. What's not to like? Just be careful since it has a relatively thin skin under the shield. This version carries a 14mm gun in addition to heavy rockets, but there's no space inside the vehicle for any spares. So this thing is packing, oh my god, that is a whole fuck ton of missile variants. It can pack 4 missiles under the hood. That's not bad. Try to bracket both of those. Yeah, no, gnomes fit in that, and gnomes make the things die. It's great. Yeah, 9,000 points. I think we're good. Happy birthday to Zephyr for, that's nearly 4 years, so 3.5 years of service. Luminous Brick and Comivax for 2.5. Nictus for 3.5. Kirchan for 2. Dr. Rex for 2. And that's all. Scorchy. The smallest of nuclear-powered lasers. Will never run out of ammo. Talk about convenience. Dr. Rex on humanism. My family comes from an ancient Aristotelic lineage, and we have always been in the highest circles of the humanist organization. Humanism is an old term, as opposed to naturalism. Naturalists believe that nature always knows best and things should be left to fend for themselves. And while we see man as part of nature, its strong, responsible master and gardener. In the post-invasion era, the uncontrolled experiments of the star gods brought a dazzling variety of what was once the human race. As such, humanism isn't really about any notion of purity as professed by its radical misguided elements. It's about retaking control over this chaos for the ultimate benefit of mankind. Else the power will belong to collectivist populists who will manage to exploit the poverty and divisions between mutants to further their ulterior goals. The Mutant Alliance seeks no change except for who's in power. This is a state of hopelessness, perpetual weakness. Light Shield. A small craft shield mounted on a light weapon or support slot. Add 75 shield. So I'm gonna just go long enough to show off the new power armor stats. And then maybe a mission in between if that happens to happen. Redcoat. The military forces of the Iron Tribe, well, not the most numerous, are subjected to infamously harsh discipline. They wear strong armor and their tenacity is second to none. Yeah, fuck you, Red Mage. Space. There is Space Cat. There it is. Snuffy. A rifle-sized nuclear laser with unmatched accuracy, yet still more hitting power than a las gun. That gets us to advanced las gun, which is an important choke. Lochnar synth metal suit. An assault armor for the Lochnars. It's a fusion of synth suit and liquid metal technology, the later improving much-needed laser and plasma defense. It also covers the delicate bits during actual combat. Good melee armor, has a surprisingly good camo rating, good energy recovery. It's a muscle suit for Lochnars. Not much more than that, and it doesn't need to be anything more. Spaceman! Okay, so do we just want to train reactions? Because I'm okay with just training reactions if you guys just want to do that. Did you get hit? Yes, you did for a minimal amount of damage. Yay! We won by doing almost absolutely nothing! No room for spacemen. Astromarine, Snivy, Tarmf Casey, Trigger Happy, Tarmf to a legendary degree, Grunt to Tarmf, Supersize Snivy to a legendary degree. Trigger Happy is just +1 reactions a level. Supersize is just +2 to a random stat per level, never repeating. Fuck it, you'll get done slightly faster. Fuck trying to bracket that. Deep Ones Summary. The aquatic nature of the Deep Ones makes them especially resilient to blast waves and blunt weapons. Engaging them in melee is also unadvised for inexperienced warriors. The beasties are not only tough, but also quicker than they seem. Like all Teleath denizens, they're extra resistant to non-Teleath mind control. Night Vision 20, Spotter Basic, Sniper Poor. The Thunder Horse. Finally, we have a powerful transport vessels within our reach, spacious enough to carry heavy loads and with a convertible roof to boot. Problem is, not really space capable, but it definitely fucking packs. So I seriously doubt one will do the job. Now, give me a second here. No fighter craft at basic base. But if the Nightmare takes point here, we might actually have what we need to drop this fucker. Got it! Okay, this is an unexpected development, but we're gonna get on that. No. Well, we don't know yet, but needless to say, if you may have noticed, our cats are getting extremely buffed when it comes to their strength, to the point that they're now capable of carrying peg legs. Well, first we're gonna go take out this bomber. Now, if you're using Psyker, you want to be Guardian. You want to be using Trooper, despite the negative downside that it's got. It's a bad one, but... Peg leg. As long as it's in your inventory, you get 1 morale, energy, and TU regeneration a turn. So when you're low on... So there's a T regeneration formula. Usually you'll be restored to full. If you are not at full, or for some reason you wouldn't be at full, the regeneration kicks in then. Overburdened would be such a case, yes. Is this gratuitous amounts of overkill? You bet your fucking ass it is. Oh, good. It's a radiation zone. We're looking to see... weapon may have blown. Oh, shit. I mean, that happens on occasion. Nope. Comic Cat's fine. Remember, we have Sleeping Beauty Project now. Sleeping Beauty Project means that, that we can revive the dead. As long as they've been, properly stasised first. Ah, that's a cyber disc over there. I'm gonna take care of that problem at range. There's some of their pioneers. Pioneers. Oh, not even dead as far as I'm aware. Oh, God, it hurts still. It fucking hurts still. We are basically in the equivalent of, Mjolnir armor. That's an EMP. Good enough for Meow. Oh god, her front armor's slagged. That's a turbo plasma. That is a lot of heavy ordnance coming our way. That's less than pleasant. Now, cats are honestly in a really good place. Even with getting hit with the Nerf bat, basically in between every patch, they still get nice adjustments. Yeah, this one, we're gonna need the Cutlass. Your EMPs will not work. Oh, shit, that's a fucking... Okay, they've shot a lot that round, so you should be okay. Oh, God, that just flat up dusted fucking Nyctus. Titan's on their ass. Nyctus or Heighten, say your piece or be, Sleeping Gald. Deus Levolt. Front armor's slagged, but otherwise fine. Pleasant. And my condolences. And my condolences to whoever was featured in that. Dust Storm, it gets everywhere. What the hell does Dust Storm do? I have made a mistake. That's why we have 2 melee running in the door. Because now it's no longer a mistake, it was a tactical choice. Melee is now entrenched. No, too many TUs. Can't brute force that. I wonder if the Dust Storm is reducing our TUs, actually. I think the implosion bomb launcher blew. Pioneer, 6943. They're surprisingly capable. At least when it comes to their psionics.
What the?
Well, hello there, feedy food. Welcome, welcome, my good sir. I do hope Battle Brothers went well. If it was a Battle Brothers day, I actually don't know if you do other things. Nope, it was BB. Well, I hope the dice weren't too fucky today and you managed to do something spectacular. But yeah, he's good beans. Give him a peek. You will not regret that thing. Still, how is the company of the feedy food? Nah, doubtful. Pulling my chain. Lies. Okay, victory over the Gobbo means no more teasing, because good god, those guys are fucking annoying. Ah, not under mind control anymore. Well, I could walk over here and stab him, I think. Okay, nope. Just out of reach. Ah, the big Gobbo city? Good shit. Nope, we got it. That's Implosion Bomb Launcher. That should be everything we need to just cruise on to higher studies. Which is good shit. Still though, congratulations. Gobos are not a fun fight, especially modded, so if they're modded, so yeah, no props, my dude. Ice Cold Killer, Zeo, Defender of the True Science and Fencer, Fire Guard, Gal of Steel, Nictus, Radical, Nictus, Zeoposer, Slasher, Zeo, Sniper, Tank Killer, Tarmf, Master of the Nekomimi Sword, Zeo, Master of the Advanced Lasgun, Wavy. Admittedly caught me near the tail end of my own endeavors as well. I was just going to pop off a tech or two and be good for the time being. But hey, if anyone of the raiding crew cares to join the crew, we've got plenty of slots still. Space Guardian. Defensive variant of the power armor for Nekomimi Elite Warriors. The life support system of the suit significantly increases survivability. Electric tail attack is available. Plus 20 voodoo defense. Is an exosuit. Pain resist 3. Not the dodgiest melee armor, however. It does not come in with a jetpack, though. It does have fantastic night vision, though. For negative 10 time units, you get plus 25 health, plus 20 bravery, plus 10 firing, plus 10 throwing, and plus 30 strength. Also, you can actually take a hit from laser and plasma. 70 may not be the highest amount of armor considering what we're packing nowadays, but for cats, that's fucking phenomenal. And the stat boots to go along with it are just, muy al dente. Now, cats can get better. It's gonna be a journey to get better. But for the time being, that is where we cap out for the time being. It was a necessary boost, too. The Space Trooper armor, on the other hand, is the offensive variant. Compared to the Guardian, it has roughly about 10 to 5 less armor in all facings. However, the bonuses that it provides is that it's even more resistant to laser and plasma. The boosts are, instead of a penalty, it's a positive, so you go even faster. Less health bonus. Better energy recovery. Has a spot rating. Better in melee. But it has one crippling downside. Freshness drain times 4. That is the equivalent of Annihilator armor, and Annihilator armor is really fucking rough on the freshness. On the other hand, this goes really fast. Offensive variant of the power armor for Nekomimi Elite Warriors. Has excellent protection against lasers and plasma due to the polymeric under armor. Electric tail attack is available. Voodoo defense is boosted. It is an exosuit. Pain resist 2, not 3. Not all that much dodgier than regular Space Guardian. Weighs less, so you can pack on more. Better thermal vision. I think better night vision, too. Spot 7, so fuck those people using stealth suits. Just freshness drain 4 is really rough on the cat. These will be the armors of choice when we are going to take our cats to go fight ninjas. Because exosuits also basically remove the choking weakness, which is really nice. Really goddamn nice. So now I need plasteel forging, which is matter compression. But yes. So the actual raiding of those fire bases will happen here soon. If I can get a hover tank, I can even go take out the hideout over there. Because the main problem with bringing a hover tank, with not bringing a hover tank to the ninja base is that unfortunately it runs into words. Right, so yeah, no, if you don't bring a hover tank, they have stone buoys, and those stone buoys prevent your big ass tank from getting in there. You bring a gnome disc, or you bring a hover tank, bring a gnome, or something else that can fly. Yeah, no. You don't want to bring a regular tank, so hover tank is the way to go on those situations. Fire bases, I have no fucking clue. Oh, wow, just gravity physics and I can get tanks going. Maybe I'll get that going next. A bigger transporter may also be in the realm of possibility, too. Okay, so... Anyway, while I go see who to bother, would anyone care to join the crew? It is admittedly a bit of the twilight hour of the run, but... there is still room to get in on matters. You're not dead, Shira. I don't believe you are alive, there, Dat Pompon. Yeah, nope, I don't see you as an L. Would you care to rejoin the running, then? All right, what do you want to be? Cats, lad, gal? What is the specifications of your deployment? Because I've got gals, I've got peasants, I've got cats, I've got lads. Anything is fine. You'll do. Actually, do I got anything else? Whatever I have the least of. Well, that would happen to be a lad, then. Oh god, that bravery score sucks. We can fix that. Because the good thing about panicking is when you let it out, it will fix itself. It is very much a it fixes itself situation. Well, welcome to the crew. Anyone else? Yep. Still got ways to go. Hold on a second. In not armor that ruined your fucking life. That's more appropriate. And for Casey, there you go. Oh, wait, Space Guardian's gonna adjust your stats, but who gives a shit? Anywho, unless there's any last-minute calls, I'ma throw it forward. Because cats fill a niche that doesn't get filled all that often. Well, I'd throw it to one of the other pirate streamers, but unfortunately they're both, not English speakers, so that's a bit rough. So... But the niche that the cats fill that makes them so damn good, they speak Russian, or Cyrillic, more specifically. But the main thing that they've got going on is that cats are a vanguard unit that are very fast and very lethal. The other vanguard units that we've had, the Lochnar is the most direct example. Locks are too fragile to get the job done and can't carry enough equipment to really make a punch from where they are. Cats, on the other hand, start out with coked out reactions, and it's very easy to get them a weapon that scales early on, giving them the firepower they need to be a vanguard, while always being equipped with something lethal. Cats, then from there, only get more lethal. They'll never be a frontline unit if you treat them as such. They will fucking die. Their armor helps them keep up, but they should not be the one taking shot. Armor's there to save their life, not to be a tank. Locks struggle early on, and the only thing they're really valuable for later on in the game is vehicles, which gnomes can arguably do better. Locks have some unique armors that make them really good, but you have to invest into those locks. Like Nightblade armor makes them really good assassins. Avenger armor turns them into blenders of their own right. But the problem with a lock is that Lochnars are really finicky to use early on. Their starting stat block sucks. Cats, on the other hand, have a great starting stat block and only get better from there. I mean, even back then, locks weren't... I wasn't really overly fond of locks. They were there to serve a purpose, but I'd rather just get more humans on the field, or I'd get more... Locks served a purpose and only were really vehicle drivers for me. I think fundamentally, a revision of their stats and early access to equipment would probably be for the best. Maybe give them more of their unique bits earlier on, or make them better wizards. Something that gives them an edge, because the only thing they have going for them is unique mission. Okay. But yes, I should probably throw... Gnomes, ogres. Ogres I haven't really gotten to use enough to really give a firm finger on. Ogres... Gnomes are honestly in a good place. Gnomes are essentially Lochnars, but better, and have mini uber stats. And you never really use a gnome for direct frontline combat anyway. So they're basically tank drivers. And gnomes can also do the same missions that Lochnars do. The only thing that really keeps gnomes from overtaking Lochnars is that gnomes are a bastard to get. Armored gnome is basically your best way of getting gnomes. Otherwise, they will randomly show up or you reject the power. And even then, you typically want to use those gnomes for scientists. So, yeah. Moving on. Ogres, I'm willing to give a shot, but I haven't really, again, sat down to play with them. From what they look like, they are Ubers on more Uber crack that are slower. But they seem like they can still fill a niche. They are basically the big fucking brick that carries a big-ass gun. It's the Uber that carries, basically, the assault HMG. And slapping them on with as much armor as possible, yeah, they're a juggernaut. And gnomes are fine. Don't get rid of them. They have a lot of fun tech. Yeah, they're Ogrins. Oh yeah, that's right, Sins exist. I have played 3 fucking runs of Pirates. This is my 3rd one. I have not run into a Sin once. In theory, the Sin is basically what the cat is doing right now. The Sin is a more coked out version of what the cat is as a turbo blender. The problem is, as mentioned, I have never run into a fucking Sin once. So, I can't really grade them because there is 3 fucking campaigns, this being my 3rd, and I have never run into a Sin. Never rolled it, never recruited it, never got it. There's other ways of getting Sins, but just, I've never gotten one. It's wacky. But yeah, no, so Uber's good baseline. Peasants, honestly in a good place and with Peasant Revolution, they're fairly solid units. Basically, the difference between Peasant and Slave Soldier nowadays is what you choose to focus on. They're both good XCOM normal troops. Locknar's really bad place. We're talking, even back then, I wasn't overly fond of them because they felt too fragile to do their job. Nowadays, the cat just does their job, and the only reason you bring a lock is because there's missions that only they can go on with gnomes. Ogres just feel like they take the uber toughness and strength and take it up to the next level. They're not as fast from what I understand, and they're definitely not psychers. Catgirls, I would say, are a good... They are what the Lochnar wants to be, and run to the fucking bank. Sins, I can't really attest to because, again, they're... My best guess is they used to be what the Blender Cat Girl is. But they are so goddamn rare that I would rather just have cat girls instead because I can at least train those up. Because the other thing that has to be kept in mind is availability, because those commendations fucking matter. Like, I know I said I was finishing up, but like, Naked Cat, 202 melee, from transformations and just natural commendations. Yeah, no, that's fucking just phenomenal. And slotting in a Sin, yeah, I can train them up over time, but for endgame consideration, where you have very limited slots, like this cat that I've had for a very long time, because of commendations, is going to get a slot. The Sin might be quote-unquote statistically better over an equal period of time, but 3.5 years of being able to kill shit like a blender. 600 kills nearly. 600 fucking kills worth of experience. The availability of cats. Oh, no fucking way. There's no way ogres have that. Hold on. I'm calling bullshit on that. No fucking way. 70 to 80 with 20 skill versus Ubergal with 25 to 60 with max 40. Yeah, so not surprised that they have higher power because it's their essentially stat to resist. But Ubers can actually use goddamn psychic abilities. And with weird galling, we can take that further, but meep. But yeah, no, like, words. Availability matters. Gnomes are the only ones that get away with it because, well, they pilot the war machines. And war machines make up for a lot. And then when they blend people, because they're death machines, they catch up fairly quickly. I'm not sure about Sins. Oh yeah, that's right, Chort exists too. Well, I don't play red. Actually, fucking, does Chort require red? No, it doesn't, but it's so late in the game. It's so late in the game, and I've never really used a Chort. But I will take your word for that. Maybe Chort is a lot more impressive than it looks. Alright, but yes, I should actually end the shop here. I don't mind talking balance with pirates. God knows I've done it enough. Well, I've played enough that I've got something of an opinion. But I also don't have a line to Dio. And I'm a pretentious fucking streamer that pretends to be funny on the internet. So take my opinion with a grain of salt. I know there are people who play on, say, for one, balance concerns also regarding Jack Sparrow difficulty, because difficulty 5 is a fucking world of difference. Like getting bombed in summer, I think. I don't know if it's bombed in the second year or bombed in summer, but that shit gets wacky real fucking quick. Not to forget to mention, what if the balance is around not save scumming, like I do? Let's be blunt here. Deus Ex Machinas are nice, but it's still a save scum. Just one that features audience. And if the idea is that these characters are balanced around, you know, them's where the dice roll, that's also another consideration. There is definitely room to... There's definitely room to get a feel for things, because that's the other concern as well. Balance the game as you like, but the feel of the game should be good. And to loop the statement back up to the top, catgirls feel fantastic to use. They feel good at their job, they feel like they can use a wide variety of playstyles, and they feel like they keep up with the crew. If you don't focus on catgirls don't typically carry on, and that's perfectly fine. You made that choice. Ogres, I imagine, are in the same department. Oh, dude, you can get catgirls really early. Like, even if you don't go California, all you need to do to start recruiting regular grade catgirls is Soldier Catgirl, Nekomimi contacts, done. And you are very likely to get a cat tourist mission where you go and save a cat girl. You can save multiple cat girls, even. Cat girls are a lot more present in early game. So, cat girls are actually a really early acquisition. At the same time, actually, as the unit of... At the same time as a frame of reference is usually when you could get locks. And if you start in California, you get 7 buffed cat girls. Otherwise, you get regular tourists. Okay, 6. Still, convicts are fucking amazing. That's the other thing as well. Cat girls also have specializations built in as individual... The cat girls have specializations built into them due to their background. Locknars are all basic. And that's not a bad thing. I mean, God forbid. Most every other unit in the game is like that. Though peasants, even peasants have like, say, the damsel background. Or if you're going revolutionary, they'll have revolutionary pre-baked into them. And then elite versions of those peasants that show up. Or slave soldiers can, get hero variants of themselves. Locknars don't have anything like that. Locknars just kind of exist, and they really could use a little love. Okie doke. Honestly, I say convicts are in a, though, like, don't nerf convicts. Yeah, they are turbo vanilla. Convicts are in a good place because convicts are not easy to get. Convicts come of one of two origins. Convicts, well, first of all, +6 to all their basic stats gives them exactly what they need to be present in the game. You either start in California or you do the Nekomimi exchange program. If you are willing to invest and go into California as your starting bonus, it's the equivalent of getting assault clones in... Oh, another thing as well. You can get fucking assault clones, and that makes that gives you a specialized version of peasant. Yeah, it's the equivalent... California is the equivalent of the Theban Hive start or the Turan start. Fuck me. They're just a elite unit of the same type that can carry you through early game. And getting more of that unit is difficult. Possible, but difficult. Turan is sometimes they show up. The Theban Hive is do Cleopatra's hunting challenge and you're good to go. You can buy more. Convicts you have to trade for. And that's fine. That's a great bonus for being essentially a super unit of its own kind. You can't print them out until later on in the game. And they are just better. And that is a metagame aspect. Honestly, having something for the Locknars, like maybe some of their elite priests or what if we could get pre-baked assassins, priests, other forms of their like lower specialized units? Like getting a commissar getting a rat priest, getting an assassin, getting demon god worshippers, like more devoted units of those. Locks just, they suck to use early on, and they improve into being okay. Eventually they get pretty good. Like, that's not bad. But even with being good at what they do, that's 37 strength, a little bit of a boost. Not much in the way of boosts. Yeah. Locknars just don't have anything good going for them early, which makes you want to use them later. Cats can start out with Convict, and are really fucking good. The worst I can say about the cat is that if you don't invest in the cat will be okay. If you don't invest in the Lochnar, he's garbage until you give him a tank. Because for the same slot that you could deploy a Loch, you can deploy a cat. Or you can deploy an Uber. Because that's the other thing that needs... I swear I'm supposed to end this. Not in talk balance. The other thing that, needs to be kept in mind is what does this unit bring that an Uber doesn't bring? Because the baseline is an Uber. Cats are Vanguard, they are sharp shots, and they are really good melee that can keep up with an Uber. A Loch's best trait is that he's small and hard to hit, but if he gets hit, he explodes. The trade-off only really becomes worth it if you put that Lochnar in a tank, but that's 4 units you're missing out on. So, yeah, there's the problem. Why should I bring this unit instead of an Uber, which the game is balanced around and is fundamentally crafted around? Because the Uber will always get the nicest stuff. The Uber has the greatest growth potential, and the Codex is built around your Uber. Everyone else is an auxiliary unit to said Uber. So, unless you've got a good reason to bring a unit, yeah, and gnomes do tanks better. A Lochnar who's been trained is still completely valid as a tank pilot, just... Gnomes. Gnomes exist and basically kill the Lochnar's one purpose. I mean, the synth metal suit might be worth something. I think it's one of the strongest, if not the strongest, power armor in the game. But it also makes you a really large target. And endgame is more defined by going fast and killing stuff fast, rather than being a durable brick. Okay, yeah. So, hanging up the shop, gonna throw it over to Deporticus. Haven't thrown it over his way in a while. Thank you for listening to me mouth off my spiel. Long story short, cats are just better designed than Lochnars. Lochnars need a revision on how fundamentally they fit in the great whole. Even back then, Lochnars weren't great. And nowadays, they are just completely outclassed by every other auxiliary option, and are only really there to be filled in a niche. But okay. Yeah, Tetsudo are also cool. Yeah, slave soldiers are good. I've done 2 runs with slave soldiers as a focus. Those guys actually pull their weight really fucking well. Do not underestimate what they're capable of. Being a shooty XCOM trooper does not make you bad in this game. It gives you a role, and human soldiers get really good armor, and they don't break for anything. And being able to have infinite staying power is worth it in its own right. But yeah, okay. Have a good night, folks. Happy Wednesday. Boy.